You're not home, you're trying to adult? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'll just start streaming later, I guess. Just ping me on Discord when you're home. Ooh. Oh, there's plenty of groups in queue. I guess I just send it here, maybe. Hmm. How do I do this? Edit mode. You made so many cookies? Holy cow. What kind of cookies did you make? Peanut butter, chocolate chip, oatmeal raisin. Oh, I love a good peanut butter cookie. Do you do the ones I don't know what they're called. I think there's like a specific name for them, but you put like a little Hershey's Kiss on top of them. They're like peanut butter sugar cookies with like a Hershey's Kiss. Oh, what key is this? Ruby Light Pools? Baking cookies is so fun. It's a vibe. Give them to your neighbors. All right, supposedly they made this dungeon a little less shit. You made them with dark roast, Jif, and their fucking money. Oh, oh my god. I'm gonna have to tell my friend about that. My friend's like a super big baker. Like her and her family are just like bakers. Oh, you didn't add kisses. That's the best part. I'll forgive you though. That's fine. I don't want names showing. Whatever. I'll deal with it. You don't really like chocolate though? That's okay. It's always good to give into your cravings. Oh, that's kind of what life's all about, isn't it? How do I hate this game actually. What the how do I hit tab target 7 times with 8 mobs in the pack and the caster's the last thing to get targeted? Oh my god. Wait, Cinero insane? Yo, what's up, Tuna? I got Ellismere UI and I'm really starting to miss the way my base UI looked. How you doing, Tuna? Hopefully good. Master of Harmony with 2 hand or 1 hand? By the way, was the Panda brew before? Oh, you were the Panda brew. Hell yeah. What's up? What's up? You can play either. It doesn't really matter. Um, generally, two-hander is better, but it's so minor that it actually won't really make a difference. And oh, no, it does work now. Okay, good. Uh, there's a cantrip one-handed weapon that is very strong if you play the trinket with it. So there's definitely an argument to be made for a single wielding or dual wielding. Sorry. Do you think 6% prot warrior damage will do anything? Yeah. It's like weird because warriors, a lot of warrior self healing is based on their damage, right? So you have leech, right? You have fueled by violence, and on top of all of that, you have ignore pain stacking from damage through brutal vitality. I think does that still exist? And yeah, I mean their AoE damage can be high. It's like low if you play a tankier build, but I think it's good. Yo, Sidern, what's up? What's up? Oh, that boss. Did I pull the boss? That pulled really quickly. I don't like. There's so much shit on my screen, and it's like tripping me out. I think Ellismere UI broke my UI because I got Ellismere UI and then I started turning things off after making a bunch of changes. Yo, what's up, MKS? How you doing? What happened with your boss debuffs? Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just, dude. I don't know. I want to like Ellismere UI, but I'm really struggling with it. I kind of want to go back to base UI, but I don't want to spend the next hours trying to reset up my base UI if it's like all because I think Ellismere UI messed with a bunch of base settings. Yeah, it's like tracking every debuff, and I swear that I checked to only show my debuffs, but we'll figure that out in a second. But yeah, I felt like tracking everything. I feel like it was really important for me to make sure that there's amplifying poison. Seemed like a thing that was probably good to know. Like, I'm glad Flame Shock's on the target though, you know? We gotta re-app it soon though, it's about to fall off. This the shaman's slacking. Too busy dispelling me for no reason. It is, and I can now, like, micromanage everyone's debuffs. It's good that we're applying crippling poison to the boss as well. It's good. Yep, I love dead points in my rotation. This is so fun. What a fun gameplay loop we're playing with. How did we spawn in this timeline where Brew feels terrible to play? Huh? I don't know. Unit frames, target, debuffs, bottom left, debuff filter. No. Is it debuff filter? Own only. There we go. Maybe that'll fix it? Uh, yeah. Brew bad, Mistweaver bad, Windwalker good, interesting timeline. Yeah, is Windwalker good? Oh god, we pulled more. Alright, yep. I I really like arcane mages and their inability to look where they're aiming their arcane orbs. It's my favorite thing about playing with mage. I did a key last night with a Windwalker who proceeded to do less than tank damage like for the first like 4 pulls and then died to AoE damage and then alt F forward. It was a very good run. Oh, we sent like both dispels back to back. Aren't you like not supposed to do that? In season 2, PTR is top DPS right now. Windwalker is? No way. Unless you're asking like what the top DPS are. I haven't played enough with the most recent round of tuning, but I can definitely like talk about some of the more interesting slash better looking classes. Yeah, Windwalker I didn't think was. Yeah, unfortunately I think like monks are down bad this season. And don't get me wrong, I think Brew's gonna be fine. I think the Fizzcom's actually looking really strong. Like really, really strong. Outlaw Rogue, oh my god, Outlaw Rogue cranks. Um Feral seems pretty good, but I don't see a lot of Ferals. But the few that I've played with have done like really good damage. And then Arms Warrior has been doing very, very well. It recently got nerfed, but I don't think the nerfs were enough to like knock it down a bunch of pegs. You know? Yeah, the dead spots are what feels bad. Like I don't need the class to be broken or good even. Like I just want the class to be fun to play. That's why I pay for a video game on a monthly subscription. Like my nameplates are fucked up. I don't like seeing friendly names. I think I'm gonna let the tank buster go off on me. I don't think it's actually that dangerous. These flame barrages though. Oh my lord. What's up, Shard? Armory and Arcane Mage and Bounce are up there pretty high. Yeah, I believe Devour is up there. Both DK specs are up there. Um, the Outlaw buffs were kind of crazy because they didn't change Blade Flurry. And so, like, I believe the way that a 6% damage works or whatever it was, or 10% damage, I forgot what. I think it was 6%, but I think it scales differently with Outlaw Rogue, and now they're, like, doing, like, top damage and keys. It's kinda nuts. But I don't know, I like, and also Resto Shaman's looking really good. Wait, where did these guys come from? Are th did they add these mobs? I didn't even see them. Oh, okay, so my focus frame is still tracking everything. That's super annoying. You switched to Ellesmere UI a couple days ago, and it, like, bricked 4 keys because 'cause you're not used to it. Yeah, that's what like, I had that same problem, like, back in the day when I swapped to LVUI from, like, playing pretty much with base UI. It's so jarring. Am I blind? Oh, look at Flame Goulet is kinda just, like, chilling by himself now. Oh, never mind, he's walking. Oh, there's some men here. Oh, I'm definitely gonna go over percent. I'm gonna have to run this place back. Dude, come on. Why is threat indicator so bad in this game? Why did the color they chose a color of dark orange when a mob you don't have threat on, and red if you have I don't know. I gotta change this. What do you think are good chants for meta season 2? Blood DK's been all the rage, but I think like we can see a couple different tanks become meta. A betting man would put his money on BDK, but a non-betting man like myself would like bet something weird like freaking Prot Warrior or something. All right, I am getting rid of Ellesmere UI after this.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, Tuna, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Hope you're having a good day. Are you gonna make guides and routes for the new dungeons? Yeah, that's the plan. Kind of the reason I'm even playing today. I'm trying to get footage for the new dungeons, but I decided to change my UI on live, and then I imported the profile before I was done into PTR, and so everything's messed up, and now I'm sad, and now I think I'm just gonna revert because I don't like how much information is on my screen right now. Why is tab targeting so terrible? Something is casting. I hit tab target, and it chooses to target Scorchlings. Like, what are we doing? Will you use live tuning since so many mechanics seem to have been tuned? What do you mean by that question? The plan and what I do most seasons is I do quick boss guides, so really short videos, quickly going over each boss and what they do. Normally, I try to keep each boss under a minute, so like a video for a dungeon is going to be like 3 to 4 minutes long. Some bosses are a little bit more complicated and take a little more time to explain, but I'll do quick boss guides, and those will generally be out for M0 week. I'll have routes posted, but then the route videos that I go over will generally be released throughout the first week of the preseason week. So I'm always torn on it because sometimes they do like changes last second. So I try to like wait for as long as possible before doing route videos. But the issue is like people like to practice the route in M0s, which I think is a fine thing to do, but also it doesn't really give you a good indicator. So yeah, I'll have route guides, then I'll have like more in-depth guides as well. And then I'll eventually do like commentaries where I, you know, talk about my runs and what we did right and wrong and stuff. The wings that I'm getting? Oh, that's the hero talent. As a teacher, suggestion in your route videos, could you mention if mobs can be CC'd or not? Um, I'm debating on doing that in the route video or doing it in more of like a more in-depth guide video because the issue is if I start talking about like everything that could be CC'd and like all those others, like the thing is if I go down that rabbit hole, I'll go down a million other rabbit holes in the video and the video will be 45 minutes long and no one wants to watch a 45-minute video about a 30-minute dungeon. I used to do like videos that would talk about everything like that, but the feedback that I've always gotten from people is that videos are too long. Not just my videos, but people are like, why would I want to watch like a 30-minute guide for a 30-minute dungeon? Like I want to be able to watch the video in like 5-10 minutes. And that's actually why like I started making 1-minute boss guide videos and or short boss guide videos because people want like bite-sized information now. But yeah, the route video, I'd be gonna be like, well, these three mobs are CCable and these three aren't, but this one can only be CC'd by stuns, and this one is better for disorients, and like this one can't be interrupted, but this one can. It's like, yeah, yeah, maybe member videos. I need to. It was like hard at the end of the season, but I need to figure out what kind of content to start offering members. I think the coaching videos are great, but yeah, I'm definitely planning on doing membership videos. I just need to like figure out the type, and those could be good ideas. If I have the time to do it, something that I'm like interested in doing is like trying to gear up all the tanks and then like breaking down how to do all of like almost like setting up every different pull. Like do like really short content where it's like here's how you do the third pull of Magister's Terrace or whatever, or third pull of Ruby Life pools. Like here's how I do it as a VDH. Yeah, absolutely. It's my favorite dungeon in season 2. Altar of Fangs. I think. You decided to quit tanking. Uh-oh. Slacker. I would love that content, like first pull of a walkthrough from earlier. Yeah. Yeah, those videos were good. Um those videos were insanely good. When I say good, I mean I'm not like trying to glaze my own video, but they were good in terms of like I didn't realize how big those videos would have gotten. Like I kind of did the videos, not even a meme. Like I did it because a lot of people were asking me about it, but I made the video because some, more often than not, when I make videos, more often than not, I'm trying to learn something myself. And so when I figure it out, I like to just like rant about it. And the video ended up it has like 40K or 50K views or something like crazy. Like it's crazy. And I never thought that like I just it's crazy to me that no one ever really made that. Dude, arcane mages suck. I fucking hate arcane mages. Jesus Christ. It's so easy not to pull things. It's so easy. Just don't look at them. Yeah, someone who's willing to pay for the videos wants all the in-depth knowledge. Yeah, that's fair. It's a really good kind of. Are we all stunned? That's unlucky. That's a good way to look at it. I know we're at 100%, but I know that people are gonna pull these. So why are we spell stealing them? Give me funnel. Give me funnel for boss. Alright, that's cool. Why did the dragon instant spawn on the side? That's crazy. No offense, but that should not be able to go on the tank. Why is the mage over there? Like, dude. Oh, this mage, man. Get in here. Get over here. Stand between pillars. This- There we go. Fuck yeah. 2-target cleave. Let's go. That's what we're looking for. Dude, the mage was like 80 yards away, man. He was in another instance. Oh my god. All right. Drag this out to the right. Oh, yes. Yeah, let's go. Beautiful. Stop casting. Nice. Why does threat drop when he phases? Like, why is this a thing? It makes me so sad. He dropped it on the wrong side, but that's okay. Who's pinging? That's a little unfortunate. Yo, just got my BIS items. Let's send it. Do you think there's any room for August Blessing in season 2 with Blizzard changes to scary tank pulls in season 2? No. Oh, and he's a horde mage. I can't even take the portal. This mage just made me sad every day of the week. So August Blessing, I the only time I've seen August Blessing do well in keys is when you're playing with a Resto Druid who is purposely also overhealing you. That's alright, I have a Hearthstone. Alright, I'm gonna do the thing that... Yeah, I'm gonna just get rid of Ellis. Oh. This guy just said, "Yo, Shachi," and then I logged off. Add-ons. Ellismere UI. Okay. Close. Enter. Toxic streamer ego. Yep. I didn't know he was gonna ask me a question as I was logging off. Alright, so my UI is fucked. So let me fix this shit. I'm gonna speed run this. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure I have the import string buried somewhere in my Discord. Chances are, um I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, this change pretty much forces every remaster player to play with it. Let me I hope this is it. Um um I how do I don't want any what? Do I have to have players' names showing? I feel like if I'm gonna have names showing, I might as well have color, but I don't like the color. Am I dumb? Like, how do I turn off friendly names? Like, I can do it if I slam a control V, it says all nameplates turned off, and that's great, but it doesn't actually get rid of anything. Yeah, can't even spell. Friendly. Holy shit. Why is it not names? What? All right, thank you. Thank you for pointing out the most obvious fucking shit. I'm too dumb. Oh my god. All right. Do I queue up to another key or do I ship it? Do I ship my own key? A 16 altar of fangs. Let's see if we can get in. Let's see if we can pay with our boy Baby Brain. There we go. I feel like this is slightly off. Maybe. Also, I definitely do not give a fuck about tracking these. Gameplay enhancements and disable cooldown manager. I don't really care for it. Yeah, very obvious example. I don't mind showing friendly names in some cases, but I don't know. It's been messing me up lately. When I okay, when I heal, which is very rare, I haven't healed in a long time, but when I heal, I normally like to show friendly names so I can see where people are, like, positioned. I don't like to show things that don't help my decision-making process. No shot. Where the frick are my damage meters? There they are. Nope, that's not it. I don't want actually auto resets. All right, we're back. We're back to base UI. Base UI enjoyers. Oh god, it feels so good. Feels so good to be using base UI. My eyes might need to adjust here for a second. Yeah, unfortunately, Shadowpen's not looking too hot. Oh, that's what I get for going for the kick. That's what I get. Also, not using Fortifying Brew like a Chad. No one important died. Good job, team. Actually, I think everyone died. Oh, and now fighting on the stairs is definitely not it. All right, good job, team. Oh, are these guys linked now? That sucks. Why does Blizzard hate fun? That's what I want to know. Please kick. I mean, I don't care if we miss. I'll be honest. It's not my problem. Oh, I love sweeping and everything being DR'd. Or don't. It's fine. Have I given BDK a swing? I have played it. Uh, I have played it. I haven't played it since the nerfs, but it was looking. I mean, the nerfs were perfectly fine. How's Brew on the PTR? Good question. It's okay. Yo, Spucker, what's up? That sounded like a slur. Holy cow. I felt weird to say out loud. I don't know. BDK does feel super tanky. Like they're obviously getting a damage nerf, but that's okay. It is what it is. All right, we're about to get poop everywhere. That warrior just got fucking shit on. This is a really dangerous pull for the tank, actually. Oh no. How are you that blind? Is this probably a wipe? Yeah. That's frustrating. I don't know what pulled. I'm actually curious. I thought someone like walked over that way. I think it was a mage blink. Oh, the evoker. Yeah, the evoker knows what he did wrong. He started fucking he was straight up staring at those mobs. That's so good. No, no, I was my first thought was I'm gonna blame the mage, but I held it in. I held it down. Yeah, it was definitely the evoker. Oh, come on. It pulls this entire corner now. That's actually crazy. They really went through and linked up all these goddamn mobs. I know I can live this first pull, so I just gotta live it, you know? Which will sweep now. Gonna get some big healing. I'm gonna wait for these sacks to stack up just a wee bit. Then we're gonna fort brew. Get the interrupt. And then we're gonna start cutting like this. That was a good Shadow Fury. And then we just gotta watch our toes. And if we focus the casters down, this pull becomes infinitely easier. Is it just men left? Just the snake men? I appreciate the knock, but there's something about knocks that I really can't stand, and I don't know what it is. Like, it just my eye always twitches a little bit. I'm mixing it up. We're gonna go this way first. It's like I know that they're knocking, and the intention's good, but more often than not, the knocks are never where I want them to be, you know? Does that make sense? Like, either people will knock thinking they're helping by, like, knock knobs away, but they're, like, knocking them behind the tank and then it gets them killed. Or they knock them like that where, like, yeah, I appreciate the knock, but, like, I'm not in danger, and I was gonna start kiting them to the next pole, and then you just knock them away, and now I'm just standing there with my, like, my dick in my hand, and it's a terrible life to live. "Oh, healer, you gotta heal me." Use that beautiful little mana bar of yours. You plan perfect touch of death and then they typhoon? Yeah. I mean, for sure. Just anything. That's my fault. I LOS the healer there. Well, we killed one of the birds, so at this rate, 6 more times of doing this pull and we'll get it. This is actually kinda dangerous. I feel like it's best to sweep on that. And now is warrior more tanky than monk? I have found yes. There's so much just, like, melee damage this season, and, like, relatively high hitting like tank like there's not a lot, but they're like the tank busters that do exist are like relatively hard hitting. And Warrior just seems to handle them better. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a rock. Okay, I'm gonna pull them into this corner because I don't trust that evoker. This is not ideal. I don't want to be standing here. Especially because these mobs don't like to like stack up. Oh my god, for the love of God. For the love of God. I might play BDK tonight, we'll see. I don't have fucking energy. I hate this class. 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 Let's make Celestial Brew a 45-second cooldown. Nah, we'll double it. Blizzard's like in a meeting room. So what's working really well for Monk? Their Apex talent. What's not? They sometimes don't like tank busters in raid because their Celestial Brew's weak. I know what to do. I am actually going to crash out. All right. Time for the boss that fucks me. I would have been okay with no changes. The only change that they made was terrible, and I don't even care. I don't care if raiders are like, well, it's technically making us tankier in raid. It's like, shut the fuck up. If you're dying into raid to a tank buster, it's a skill issue. They ruined the integrity of the class. It's like rotation by doing what they did. And I think every day I get a little bit more mad about it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, I don't know. See ya. Donde está? Like, the fact you can get any like energy starved on an RNG, like I don't know. They're actually smoking crack. Also, what's up, Vitamin P? Yeah, it feels terrible. There will be times where I'm like playing for like 20 minutes in a dungeon and I'm like, oh, this is fine, it's whatever. And then randomly, like I'll just be out of energy, out of brews, out of abilities, like, and I'm sad. And I'm just sitting there. Why is that so delayed? Uh, yeah, Spirit Box. Spirit Box is le vibe. And they killed our only choice node in our class tree or our spec tree, I should say. Like the only meaningful choice I think is choosing between Bob and Weave and Black Hawksbrew. And now that's gone. Like you just have to play. What are you what are you doing? I run back as no one's soaking. The evoker goes to soak to let me go back to boss, and then as soon as I leave, he gets out of it. What is going on? Oh man. It's all good. Dude, that's so funny. Automod doesn't say anything about vitamin P saying smoking crack, and then when you reply to that, oh, that's so funny. It's like, I know what we're gonna do. There we go. You guys see Spearbox live last year and it was unreal? Oh, I'm jealous. That sounds awesome. It's the purple checkmark privilege, I think, right? Do you feel like this when you also play Black Ox Brew? Yeah, I'm playing Black Ox Brew. That's the problem. And so like I'm fine. Like I like Black Ox Brew. I like the agency that the ability has. I like that Bob and Weave is equally as competitive. Why is it so delayed? That's terrible. Um it's like you take a thing that makes you tankier or you take a thing that makes you tankier when you want but weaker outside of it and but like gives you agency over like your brews and damage, which I think is pretty cool. And it's like a really meaningful choice node and then they're just like, I know what we're going to do. We're going to make everyone play it. Because realistically, and I saw this a lot earlier this season, like in season 1, with coaching, is like people would just like straight up not use Black Ox Brew ever. Because it was the play earlier in the season. People just like did it for damage and stuff, and then eventually Shadowpan needed to like live, so people swapped to Bob and Weave because it's better defensively. Okay, this room does feel a little better that this thing doesn't patrol. It's awkward. Yeah, and it's like a fun thing to min max. Like I think Black Ox Brew is like the most interesting thing right now about the Brewmaster like gameplay loop. But now that you have to play it is what really sucks. Okay. It'd be cool if we kicked this thing, moved it away. There we go. Ugh. Brewmaster was struggling on exactly Paladins exactly for week 1. Yeah, better break the whole spec. Yeah. I had no okay, like I don't raid in any good guild. We're generally over geared for the content when we get there. And I didn't have an issue like on any fight in the raid this tier. And also, I just kicked into evolve. I'm so bad. I'm washed, I'm old, I'm ugly, I'm bad. What the fuck? Um Yeah, I don't know. And it's like I think any better guild than the guild that I raid in is just going to play a meta comp for tanks. Like I feel like that's just like what better guilds do. You look at the raid and you're like, okay, what tanks can live and what tanks have good utility and like what do we need? And generally the option is don't play brew. Like, I don't know. And I understand like historically brewmaster's always been really broken in raid and like that's great and all, but it's like it's okay if they're not. I don't know. I was in the Peak of Serenity Discord the other day, and I was like looking through chats, and I was like seeing a lot of people like make the argument that like Brew's gonna feel way better in raid because of the change, and like it's still fine to play. And I'm like, it's fine for who? Like, I feel like in raid you can play talents that actually make the class feel kind of decent. Like you can play light brewing and not really feel like you're losing that much because you're not really in red stagger that often. You generally will play like other reduction things like exploding keg into empty the cellar. But in Mythic Plus, like, you have a very, very strict talent tree for the most part. And so now, I don't know, they just kinda ruined it in Mythic Plus, in my opinion. But with the nerf to Celestial Brew, think about all those GCDs you can use on Jade Flash. True. God, it's the one talent I wish they would make good, man. Dude, if Jade Flash just, like, cranked, oh god, that would be so fucking good. Holy. I'd be having the time of my life. Spell Reflect. Nope. They could maybe fix it by changing only Celestial Brew to a 1.5 and then slightly buffing or nerfing shield portion. So, my take, this is maybe not. This is just like a very selfish thing. Um, but uh I don't even know if it's actually that selfish, but like fortifying brew determination is such a shit talent that I feel like they could keep Celestial Infusion or Celestial Brew at a 45-second CD, and then just add a talent, replace, get rid of determination. We just don't need in our tree. It's garbage. And then just add a talent that doubles the effectiveness of it doubles the cooldown, but doubles the size of the absorb. Like it's something they could do as a talent instead of actually like making a change to the entire class, you know? Yeah, dude, our tier set's gonna be like Crackling Jay Lightning now like ramps. You gain like a stacking buff that makes it do like 2000% more damage, and you're just gonna be like running around like bursting for like up 1 mil on 5 targets. Is Bear the best option for Brain Off tank? Yeah, generally. You can make an argument that, well, it depends on the level of key you're doing, but I feel like Vengeance Demon Hunter playing Aldraki is Brain Off. All you do playing that spec is Fracture Soul Cleave, Fracture Soul Cleave, Fracture Soul Cleave forever. And then you use your sigils on CD. But yeah, if you want like a truly Brain Off tank, I think Bear's always the best way to go. If you get good enough at a tank, I feel like most tanks are Brain Off. Prop Paladin's difficult to be Brain Off, which is ironic because I feel like most Prop Paladins have their Brain Off. Oh man, just the average BD or the average Prop Paladin doesn't have a brain at all. What am I staring at? What? I, th- I thought that was the door, and I was like, why isn't it open? Oh my god, talk about brain off. I missed that ring. I'm so yeah, that was actually kind of embarrassing. I feel like Bear is so likely to like run in and miss. Like, I feel like Bear isn't tanky at the start of pulls like other tanks are. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I've seen a lot of Bear players like run into a pack and just get global because they don't have like their thrash stacks, they don't have Moonfire applied to everything, they don't have like many stacks of Iron Fur. And like obviously like there's the counterplays hit Barkskin. but you'd be surprised. Okay, I have missed every ring in this dungeon, and I'm about to rage quit. I think I'm just done with brew. I think I'm gonna take a break. I think retirement is calling. Your guild is running either Prop Paladin or me, either BDK or brew. Not a bad setup. Boom. All right. Maybe I can actually play the game. I feel being very good at BDK eats the brain, which is fun. I love challenging specs. It definitely eats the brain. Res you, you're not washed. Amen. There's so many. Yeah. Yeah, 30s hits different. Oh, those tornadoes are terrible. Words of encouragement. You're old, but we're all old, so it's okay. Oh, beautiful. Love that. Oh. Made 6 new tank alts for race to world first. What a troll, what a troll. I love that they fixed the thing at the start of the dungeon. I feel like maybe we're old for video game players, that's for sure. Oh, holy shit. A little bit of a emotional roller coaster there with that kick. Am I going to BlizzCon? Yeah, I'll be at BlizzCon. I'm gonna set up a table outside that says like it tips for brewmaster buffs. I'm just make hella money. Yeah. As a 30-year-old, we are not old. We're gonna get this guy up here. Oh, Big Murph calling. Hell yeah. W. Tell him I say hi. He doesn't know me, but I know him. We love parasocial relationships. I feel like we're good on percent. I think the last room gives 10. As a South African, should not be seeing BlizzCon anytime soon. Def's one day. Yeah, dude, that'd be sick. Make it happen. I think we're gonna be short percent, which means I need to grab these 2 boys. We'll walk with these little guys all the way up to the last room. I think it spins in a random direction, but for some reason, when you have to pull two of them at the same time, they tend to always spin in opposite directions, even though I have seen them spin in the same direction, but it's kind of a fitty-fitty. They always target the tank, though, so if you just stand opposite side of the tank, like, you have plenty of time to react. Uh, Boom. As a 30-plus-year-old, I go to supermarkets, and I think the mom is pretty wait, what? Interesting. I definitely, I definitely understand, like, old people now, like grandparents. Like, when I was a young lad and I was at the supermarket fucking around, and I'd always get yelled at, "Quit goofing off, you hooligan." Now I'm that guy. Oh, we just left shit right in the middle. It's going away. We're good. I love this boss so much, dude. I don't know who made this boss, but I hope I get to meet them at BlizzCon and I will give them a hug because this boss is a freaking banger. Why did I fail the timer? Because we're bad. Also 11 deaths. We had a group wipe at some point, and we've just had a lot of deaths, just in general. All right, I'm the last one who needs to soak this line. Oh, fuck me. Nice, we did it. We finished the key. I don't like that staff is... Huh, yeah. All right, sorry, I'm back. Do I know how big the DK nerfs were? Yeah. Yoda's smarter than me, so 6% sounds right. It was more targeted at their AoE. Their survivability was like relatively untouched. There's always like a little bit of survivability nerfs whenever you nerf like damage, but I don't think the damage nerfs really affected them all that much. I'm playing DH next patch just because the troll theme PvP Warglaive is sick. Yeah, PvP OP, big Warglaive. Normally Kyrasis messages me like what the changes affect, but last time we talked where we were talking about like trinkets and stuff. Show the glaive. The PvP one? We go. I feel like I have to go items, main hand, filter. Maybe you have to. Do you have to log over to do that? Oh, I Hearthstone. I don't know. I feel like DK is in a really strong spot for next patch. On the left, you can choose the class. Am I illiterate? I think I might be. Let me check. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I clicking on nothing? Uh. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thanks, T. Warglaives. Is it this thing? Yeah, that glaive is ugly if that's it. Unlucky. All right. All right. Playing my favorite tank spec. Nope, that was the glaive. That was it. Yep. I hope this is it. I hope this is the season. All right. Fuck. Hold on. Let me what am I trying to do? What? Sure, I'll just fucking put a bunch of random numbers. It's all good. I I can't stand UIs. Like just UI in general. I just want to cry every time I think about a UI. Is anyone watching Jack? Anyone dual streaming right now? What's Jack up to? I know they were doing their healer test, but are they still doing it? Like what's going on? Like, what are they do like, what are they doing in the dummy dome? Are they just fucking slamming shit? Let me just double check some stuff. What are they doing? They're all just healing each other? Is that, like, not the biggest circle jerk ever? Like, they're all just sitting in the dummy dome healing each other? Like like, what are they I guess I don't understand healers, but yeah. Supposedly, I've been playing the wrong I thought okay, I shouldn't say I thought. I was hoping that Get It Iku was cool, but it's kind of a shit weapon, so we're gonna go change it up a bit. I feel like it's better if I is it better if I play Asphyxiate? Oh, okay, they're just, like, limit testing? Okay, kind of. Where's the forge? Uh, a am I crazy? One more over? What do you mean one more over? Is it is it not loading? No, guys, I'm pretty sure it's here. What the fuck, guys? You guys one more over, guy. Yeah, undocumented DK nerf. Yeah, we're fucked. Huh. So, yeah, that's big poop. I the thing is, like, I've rune forged weapons on PTR, like, I don't know. That's weird. That is weird. I mean, I have 2 options or 3 options. I can either just enchant the weapon that I have on now just with a random effect, which is obviously worse. Um, I just tried and it said it said you need the forge. Um, right? Uh, I could also just go back to running, like, my crafted weapon, which is Rune of Sanguination. Check near the vendor in Stormwind. Let me waddle. Let me waddle over here. What does brew need to be better? They need to revert the Celestial Infusion change. Can I do it right here? What the heck? Uh, I, uh, I don't see a forge and this button's not lighting up, so I don't know. Part of me wants to do a 15, but I feel like, or a 17, but part of me feels like whenever I queue up anything higher than a 15, people don't queue up for it. Yeah, I guess it's real. Real annoying. Crazy way to nerf DK, yeah. Unlucky. Part of me wants to make like a very troll Twitter post. Double devour, why not? YOLO. Well, that's unlucky. I want to run guillotine, but I also want to run. I don't know. Maybe Gebos is just better if I don't have the weapon. What I'm able to do veteran crest make crafted gear in season 2. I mean, you'll have to farm new crests next season, right? Our crests get wiped. I don't know what Vetis make. Um, oh, that's the PvP weapon. Hold on. Veteran Miss crests will make 295, 292. Have you talked about tank trinkets yet? Yeah, I did a video yesterday on it. It was a little incoherent, but it is what it is. Sometimes my content's just rambling. It's funny, so they didn't do this because of my video, but literally I posted the video and like later that day they had nerfed some of the trinkets I had talked about. There was one that was giving like 1,000 main stat, or sorry, 1,000 crit on use on a minute and a half cooldown. That was very strong, and they gutted it. They like cut it in half. Whenever I post videos about change, like how things are performing, I feel like there's always nerfs, which renders the video irrelevant. I don't. I would love. I think best best thing that would ever happen to me is if I go to BlizzCon and some like dev pulls me to the side and says that they make all of their changes based on content creator videos, but then like faded into the darkness. And then he's like, you can't tell anyone because people will think you're crazy. Because I don't think they do. I really don't think that they're like automatic Jack said this thing is too strong, so we're gonna nerf it, or this thing's weak and we're gonna buff it. Like I don't think they're doing that. It'd be kind of crazy if they did, but it would be very funny if they like told someone and they were like, no one will ever believe you. So good. If it was, dude, if it was true, they would have changed Brewmaster already. I don't know. Oh, we just MC'd it. That's kind of gangster, yo. Oh, I don't have damage meters enabled. Awkward. Awkward. It's just mailing the tiger. That's good. I forgot how chill 15s are, dude. You think they listen to suggestions you guys make to an extent? Mm, I don't know. I feel like it's a conspiracy theory in my opinion. I mean, they're not oblivious to content creators, right? Like, I'm not saying that. I just think that they're never, like, sitting down and watching a Max video or a Megaset video or whatever, like, Jack video, and they're like it might spark some curiosity, but I don't think they're, like, really using it to make any decisions, and I don't think anything we say really matters. I wanted Big Dam for this poll, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do Big Dam. I don't know how many mobs I have to kill to spawn this guy. I feel like it's 10? Oh, fuck. Why are we standing on the mini boss? Also, since when does this mini boss trigger? Oh, we're pulling everything. Okay. This is good. Oh shit. Did I not have DA up? Am I crazy? Okay. Well, okay, that was a really like hectic room, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how far behind Sand Lane is, or Deathbringer is from Sand Lane. I feel like Deathbringer is not bad. It's just I don't know. I think Sand Lane AoE scaling is just like significantly better. And the problem with Sand Lane in the past is just like Sand Lane like couldn't live. And now that they have fixed some of the issues that Sand Lane had, I don't know. I feel like what are you doing? Why are you standing in the thing? There we go. I feel like you could still play Deathbringer. I just think Sand Lane will be more ahead in terms of damage, which is like fine, you know. Here's what it is. Oh, why does this DH not have a line on him? Did he meld it? I'm gonna meld it. I think I'm gonna send it. How did he not get it? So I melded there and it didn't remove it from me. This boss is so weird because you like lose so much melee uptime as a tank. You gotta take that now or cancel it. He takes it after the fucking circle spawn. That's so funny. Yeah, maybe. Could have been a meta immune. I don't know how DHs work. Like, I don't know how dev DH works. Like, does their meta immune? I thought it was like a just a havoc thing because I know Vengeance meta doesn't immune, but I feel like they're in going into meta so often that I feel like they immune so much damage then if they're constantly getting meta immunes. It does. That's kind of crazy. That's okay. You're allowed to lie. It puts you on the global, which is maybe why. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's like one of the only. Yeah, okay, I shouldn't say it's the only, but it's one of the few specs that I haven't played in this game, so I have no idea how it actually works. Yo, what's up, Blue? Yippee motherfuckers. Cheers, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Sounds like you're having a great day. Is BDK easier to play? I'd say it's pretty easy. You can definitely sweat. There's definitely things you can have to do on BDK, especially in like higher content, but I'd say like once you have like the pull set up, it's really chill. The biggest thing I think is getting comfortable with the damage, like how you take damage, right? You're gonna see your like health drop a bunch, then it's gonna go back up, and it's gonna drop a bunch, and it's gonna go back up. And like once you get comfortable with that, the ebb and flow, and learning to be comfortable living at low health, it's normally it's kind of a vibe. Do I think BDK is gonna be meta? Yeah. As of now, as it currently stands. Are we just like not kicking the brawler? I'll kick it now. I do feel like I have a lot of agency, which is really fucking good. Tried yesterday, missed the mobility for brew and pulling stuff. Feel like I had no AoE to hit mobs. Yeah, it's one of those things where like you kind of have to like pull from a distance with like Death Grip or Caress, and then you have to blood boil once you get close. But it's similar to like if you play Warrior, it's kind of a similar pulling cadence. What tank is close behind DK? Why are we? Oh, I guess we're all range. I shouldn't complain. Um, I think Prot Warrior's doing pretty well. I think Prot Paladin looks to be decent as well. I feel like most of the tanks are pretty tanky. What it's gonna come down to is like utility and damage. And I feel like BDK AoE is like too good to pass up right now. It's single target's mid. Like it's not like doing anything crazy in single target, at least in my experience, but I'm not like a BDK savant, so I don't know. I'm sure if you put someone good on it like Kyrasis, like I'm sure the damage will look a lot different, but I kind of want to save my damage for boss, so I'm like just gonna hold my dancing rune weapon. Yes, Metamorphosis meta immune trick is absolutely functional for Devour Demon Hunter. When you cast Metamorphosis manually, your character leaps into the air. During this brief animation, roughly 0.5 to 1 seconds, your airborne character gains full immunity to both crowd control and incoming damage mechanics. Ah, let's get a nice fat damage amp. Why is his hitbox is so tiny? Did I just parry all of its attacks? It's actually kind of wild. Okay, so if I just parry the attacks, it's super fucking chill. What's my favorite dungeon boss from PTR? All of the bosses in Altar of Fangs are really fun for me. Um, I was gonna do a boss tier list actually, over this next week at some point. Oh shit, I didn't move him far enough. Yeah, we probably just tunnel. Oh, this guy's a holy priest. I just realized that. All right, I kind of want to go like here first. Oh, I just botched that opener. I'm enjoying your longer videos. Gives me something to throw on while you're at work. So boss tier list sounds great. Oh, hell yeah then. Okay. Yeah, I need to get into the habit of just like ranting on videos more. Um, Interesting. Oh, he MC'd it. Dude, this guy's a gamer. Wait, that's actually so good. Yeah, I got into the habit of like trying to always like script out my videos and because I feel like over time people maybe this is wrong because obviously people do enjoy the longer yap sessions, but I feel like the longer yaps have just like why are we pinging that thing? This guy is kind of insane with it. What was I trying to say? Oh, people, I feel like just really all the feedback I've heard is that people want, like, shorter and shorter videos, and so that's why I try to make my videos kind of, like, concise. This priest is really impressing me. I don't know who this person is, but they're on top of it. Brew with Fizz Comp will be very good still. Kill him. Nice. You do have a super pleasant speaking voice, so the longer yaps don't feel particularly tedious. Well, thank you. That sounds like a compliment. Yeah, you're not that annoying. Had it degraded with barbecue and shit, now I get to watch you before bed? Hell yeah, chef's kiss, amen. Oh, this thing has just been up. I wanna send my weapon here, but it's kinda fucking with me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Ugh. There we go, we lived. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, brew oh, alright, you just went offline. I swear to God, if this guy fucking, like, rage quit, I'm gonna be so pissed. All you have to do is stay logged in and finish the key that you queued up to. That's all you gotta do. It's very easy. I don't know if I should have pulled this overseer, I just don't know what else I should have pulled it with. Why are we okay, I will try to sprint over here. What's this giant sleeping thing in front of me, though? Oh, it's just huh. It's just are we bugged? Are we just in combat? Huh. You can kill? What do you mean you can kill? It's healing. This guy's saying the mob isn't like you just cleave it forever, but it's not. Or don't kick. Okay. Good job, team. It's just instantly healing back to 100% health. I don't know what this guy's talking about. He's not wrong that it's just free because it's not doing anything, but the mob is definitely bugged and he's definitely just full healing. Generally, it's a 12 to 15-minute video, and having multiple videos each covering different stuff makes it easier to watch during breaks. Yeah. Yeah, it's like one of those things, but it's like also I could just do timestamps. I don't know. It's like awkward.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, Maradon Gaming, thanks so much for the tier 1. 6 months in advance. Holy shit. Absolute legend. Thanks so much. All right, GG. I don't even know how to die. Been doing meaning to do that for a while. Really enjoy your YouTube stuff. Aw, thanks. Plenty more to come for sure. That sucks. Dude, that mob is so triggering. The fact dude, I hate mobs that like just keep resetting health. Like, oh, there's nothing that gets me more tilted. Holy shit. I need to figure this dungeon out, man. Ever since they changed the threat, or not the threat, the percentage of trash, I'm just like, I don't know what to do in here. Like, I need to figure out like what's good to group in this area. Is BDK hype real? I think so. I feel like so I definitely did not pull the right packs up here. I think I should pull more on this side. I think this pull can be good right here. This little scavenging men. And then I feel like we want to I don't like a lot of casters. I wonder if I could go like Big Dick Larry here. We go like this, plant, and then we grip this guy over and this guy, and then I set focus here. So the demoralizing shot's gonna be rough. Let me target it. Or don't. Why can't I target the goddamn totem? I hate this game. No one's talking about prot warrior like it doesn't exist. Prot warrior is good. I think it's sleeper, dude. I feel like I feel like because of how strong prop paladin was into BDK being OP, like no one's like looking at warrior at all. But warrior, dude, oh my god, it's so good. They're like infinitely tanky against most content, and their spell reflex this season are really good. Yeah, the 6% damage buff was good. I mean, they are kind of behind. They were kind of behind in damage if you were building out to be like tanky. Jack is just wrapping up now. Dude, that guy's gonna go just make videos. I don't think he's gonna play, but it's already 3. Dude, they were doing that for out. Dude, they were doing that for so long. You just don't like playing warrior? Then don't play it. Easy. Dude, Chinese players are insane. Like they will go to the ends of the earth to figure out everything wrong with this game. It's so good. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. All right, so I'll do one key. I'll do one key as Deathbringer, and then I kind of want to play. I want to go either back to Brew or I want to go Prot Warrior. I think that's kind of the plan. I should play all the tanks realistically, but I want. Is there a dungeon we should do as Deathbringer? I feel like I should do like Temple or something. I'll do Prot Warrior after this. I want to do a Deathbringer key. We'll see what's up. Or I'll do Murder Row. Other than BDK, what tanks are performing well in Raid? I don't know. I can't even like pretend to tell you. I think if you're not if you're not raiding in a guild that your officers are already telling you what tank that they want, then you're not then it probably doesn't matter. What looks good, I'm not sure. I didn't really pay attention to testing at all. Damn, these guys are leaving me on red. We'll do my own key then. Um Oh, there we go. Hey, Arresta Druid. Haven't seen one of those in 12 years. I don't know. I feel like Warrior could be good. I don't think people should be able to play Brew. Prop Alley for raid is almost locked. Is that because of damage? Is that because of utility? I'm just someone who like doesn't look that closely at that kind of stuff because I don't really care. Like I think you can do most like CE rating, you can pretty much do on probably any tank. All right. Uh, I don't even think Mystic Touch is that useful for raid. Like, how many with Mystic Touch? How many classes are doing full Fizdam? Your guild doesn't need any tank class for buffs. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Warrior's really fun to play in raid. Like, there's a lot of cool things you can do with Warrior in terms of like damage optimization. 1 to 2% average for boss HP. Hmm. That sounds correct on average, but I feel like what if you're like playing in a raid comp that's just like playing no Fizz classes? Like you have a warrior and like that's it. Are there 3 casters in this pool? Oh, there are. I'm so funny. I know I probably shouldn't pop this here, but we're just gonna send it. Earthquake is Fizz damage, yes. Are Ellie Shamans good right now though? I see. I don't even know. Like, I know they're good in Mythic Plus, but like, if we're talking about raid, like, are you playing Ellie's in raid? And if you are they playing a build where you're hitting Earthquake at all? Because I feel like more often than not, you just don't. Aren't you normally like spinning it on Ellie Blast? Or maybe I'm incorrect about that. What? What is going on? Ooh, what a throwback. Good old Ansureki. What a fun boss. How do you feel about Prop Out on Mythic Plus? Any chance you play it? The last time I played Prop Paladin in any kind of serious level on Mythic Plus was season 1 of the War Within, and it was very strong and very fun. I played it a little bit in season 2, but I just ended up falling off with it. I just like stopped doing my weeklies, and I was behind on gear, and I don't think I'll ever play it seriously in a season. if there's ever a world where I end up doing something like I don't think this would ever happen, but in a world where I'm sorry, I'm like trying to figure out what the snitch isn't snitching. I feel like I would only ever play it in like a tournament setting, but I don't think I'm ever gonna compete. So it's like probably no. How's BDK now compared to live? Hated BDK on live? It plays the same. So if you hated it on live, probably for the way that it feels, then you're probably not gonna be too it's not really gonna feel much different. Uh get over here, get over here, get white. I hate this game sometimes. That was the I'm so bad at gathering. Prop Alley has felt like a sparkle of BDK for so long that I'm just wanting to pay BDK or play BDK whenever you're on it. Yeah, BDK is a lot of I don't know. I've been really enjoying BDK lately. Our druid's already in position. Incredible. I wonder if there's ever a world where I pull these on the boss. I feel like yes, but BDK is an example of a spec I like the idea of more than actually playing it. Uh yeah. Oh shit. I feel there's a lot of things in this game that I like the idea of, but I hate actually playing it. Like Guardian Druid. I like the idea of being a big old bear man, thrashing and slashing my way through the crowd. And then I played, I'm like, this feels like the worst thing ever. Mm, 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 mm. Get our big strength buff here. There we go. I'm a Guardian guy, but they need to make Dotic more competitive in Mythic Plus. Yeah, Druid of the Claw is so cool. And I just don't like running around as a bear, like spamming a little lunar beam thing. Like lunar beam and moonfire, like I actually can't stand. Yeah, but also it's hard to look at that right now because it is the meta tank. What am I doing? There we go. Nope. When you look at a meta tank, like obviously all the top 50 in the world are all going to be playing the most meta thing because it's the most meta tank. If Brew was meta still and you looked, it would be all Master of Harmony. But right now, I think if you look, it's like there's some Shadow Pan, I think. DK feels pretty good on this fight. Go to Croth and AA, take the Beak Mech and DS after you go full HP. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I mean, Prop Paladin's always going to catch strays. Is you were being meta drop brew stonks more than brew buffs? I mean, the brew nerfs also didn't help. It was a very interesting shift in the meta. Like there's so many different things that happened. It wasn't just bear became super OP. It was like Mistweaver bug fixes, brew nerfs, bear buffs, Resto Druid nerfs. Like yeah, there's a lot to it. Ah, fuck it. We'll just send this here because why am I getting notifications that Jack posted a video? Jack, get off my freaking phone, bro. Oh, I hate being the server. Oh no. It's over. Oh, I gotta clock in. All right, I'm gonna start. I don't even know what to start with. I feel like people are gonna start with a drink. Oh, there it is. Called it. All right, now I'm gonna get some steak. I'm so much faster than you. Holy cow. Get out of here. Ooh, we got a cheese lady. No, she took the fuck. Okay. We're serving wine now. All right, this busboy's got to pick it up. More wine? Okay, this is the worst job, by the way. No! Oh, God. Dude, the Shadow Priest is on top of it. I'll just sit here and I'll CC. Dude, I love this minigame. I think it's so funny. I'm glad they kept it. I know it's a fucking crazy take. All right. I don't like this pull. Why am I Surely we lust, right? Or does the hunter not have a lust pet? Which I would totally understand. The bouncer's the best part. I like okay. I like being the stripper or the entertainment as as they say. Big fan. Oh, the rogue was too slow. You like the broom? The broom's fun if you're a class that has a lot of mobility. Cause it the movement speed, like you can still use your abilities and shit. So you can like pop Death's Advance, for example, or horse or Tiger's Lust. But if you don't have access to that stuff, it's kind of bad being the broom, I guess. I don't know. I like catching stuff on the floor. Oh, what was that knock? This fucking boss is so buggy, man. I swear everyone was behind a barrel there, but we have so many barrels up in the room. We do not need to clear more barrels. Having more barrels is actually kind of good. Holy shit, I finally paid attention in Like, is the druid safe? Yeah. I think your line took the priest's barrel. Yeah, maybe. DS on high RP is pretty high in priority list, has offensive benefits. Yes. I don't know. I feel like you guys are having a conversation without me, and that's okay. That's okay. I don't really. I'm just gonna like randomly read stuff out, and I'm not gonna really know what's going on. No, no, no. You have to break this barrel. Ugh. Like why? Okay. I feel like it's so painfully obvious that that's the barrel you have to stand behind. Is it not? And then the fact that someone was behind it and then I don't know. I don't know who it was, but I love you, but fucking look look at the game. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Nice. Someone was behind it. W. Ugh. All right. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Looks like you're arguing about DK shit. You guys are both wrong. You're not supposed to press test strike at all. Oh, nice. We missed it. The worst tank I play, regardless of its tuning, is Brew. Like, period. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are arguing about, but it seems fucking pointless. I don't know. I've like half read some of the messages, but sounds like some of you are holding Death Strike, some of you are saying as a rotational button. I think if you ever have a resource that builds power, you should probably dump said power. But also it's situational, and who cares? It's a video game, right? You guys are good. Shut up before I kiss you on the lips. True. Yeah. Yeah. I miss when my chat would just make fun of me. That's what I miss. Oh, why did I just jump out of my thing? Uh, it depends on the dungeon. Like pool size, there are some dungeons where you can do some monstrous. Like I think Den of Nalarak is a really good example. You don't have to, and I don't necessarily encourage it unless you're playing with like a relatively coordinated group, or at least like you kind of know what's going on in the pool. But in Den of Nalarak, you can do like the whole dungeon in like 7 pulls or something. Like it's okay, not actually 7, but your pull size can be quite large. You're just learning on all the ins and outs. It's part of life, baby. I have no idea what I'm doing. Dude, I feel like I need more men. There we go. Come here, man. Dog man. Yeah, you can make fun of me all fucking day. Can you link the 7 pull route for my weekly M0? Dude, okay, I'm gonna vent about this. And I don't know if this person may or may not be watching. I got a comment the other day on my YouTube video where I was talking about all the dungeons, like where I went through like just every dungeon, how I felt about it, like what I like, what I don't like. And I got like a comment that was like kind of like you're out of touch, like you're suggesting how you want more pulls, and I'm cringing at whenever you say that. It's like you're allowed to like certain things and not like certain things. And also, I'm definitely not the person people are like watching a video of and being like, I'm gonna pull like Shaw, because I actually pull like a bitch. Like if anything, I'm out here pulling like a fucking normal human being. It's very funny to me. I like the possibility of big pulls where you can hit 8+ targets, but I don't want the pull to be hard. And I think this person kind of missed me saying that, because they were like, great, I can't wait for all my M0s and my weekly keys to brick because they're trying to pull like you. It's like, dude, I get flamed all the time on PTR for pulling too small. Yeah. It's funny because the comment, I think, also said something like, "I've seen Shaw on a lot of different, like, YouTube channels," and I'm just like, "Dude, I think I've been on." It was, like, literally, I think I went on Awoo's channel on a podcast and talked about it, and I was kinda, like, given some really hot takes, but oh, but it's like, man, I'm not going around saying like that stuff. That's crazy. As a warrior, I appreciate smaller pulls. We do damage then. Yeah, exactly. Also, as someone who plays predominantly with like physical compositions, I generally like smaller pulls. I like fast pull cadences. I don't care to pull 50 targets at a time and have like 12 kicks to manage and like different like tank busters I'm watching out for. It's like a perfect dungeon for me is like every pull is like 8 to 10 targets. Maybe more, maybe less. Like maybe you have a pull where it's like Pit of Sauron was a really good example. Like you have a lot of like big pulls in there, but you also have some like just 8 target pulls. The Fizz comp does really well in that dungeon. Flaming on PTR is definitely a thing. Yeah. The other day I was playing with the DK who we timed the key. It was an 18 blinding veil or 17 blinding. It was not a 15. It was not a 12. It was like a not a terrible key. I think I was streaming it, dude. The DK just kept saying like, "Fucking, why are you pulling so slow? Why are pulls so small? Pull faster. Why are we pulling like it's Fizz comp?" And I'm like, "Cause I play with Fizz comps. What do you mean? This is how I pull. This is so good." I wish more people played Fizz comp. I think that's like my ultimate goal as a player is I want more people to play Fizz comp and see like the power in it. The first pull at start of Alcathar is big slop. It's like it's slop, but it's not because there's nothing going on in the pull outside for like the tank. But I think it's obnoxious to have that many targets in a pull. Sha would rather take hits from 8 targets, yeah. Yeah, it's just and it sucks because, like, I'm seasoned, right? Like, I mean, I'll get upset if someone's, like, saying that shit to me, but I'm not gonna, like, quit the game. But I know people who, like, get really like, they already have anxiety tanking, and now you have some bozo in chat saying you're pulling too small and tank bad and all this stuff. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. Let the tank. How's the routing playing outside of FizzComp? Uh, so we don't truly know what the meta comp's gonna be yet, and the way you pull dungeons is totally based on what the comp is, you know? And, like, if you're playing with, like, a small like, a for some reason, if Outlaw if the Fizz comp ended up being meta, the meta would be pull small, right? And that's kind of the beauty of this game is you structure a good group will structure their pulls around the DPS in the comp. Obviously, you have to take into account other considerations like, uh sorry, I'm, like, wondering why our Shadow Priest was, like, in Narnia with that, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Um, A good group will pull around cooldowns, but you also take into consideration like healer CDs and like the tank's ability to live. Like there's a lot of cool uh like little inner workings. Ugh, almost dropped my bone shield there. That would have been scary. So I don't know what the meta group's gonna do. I think the pull cadence will still be fine, but uh there are a couple of dungeons that have a lot smaller pulls. Like I think Temple of Sethralis is a really good example. King's Rest is probably a good example. There's a couple of pulls in King's Rest that you can make big, but I'm at King's Rest, the start of that dungeon sucks ass. You're gonna start the dungeon by pulling like, okay, we're not killing this thing. Guys, we have to kill the axe. Yeah, we're dead here. Splat. I don't think this is recoverable. Yeah, whatever. I forgot what I was saying, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I was saying actually. It's good. Yeah, I think Alcathar would have been such a good dungeon if they didn't add the tank bleed to the lashers. Like let people have fun in a pull. Like setting up the pull is already like hard enough and annoying, but then like making tanks have to like kite or play with an Aug Evoker or play dwarf felt really bad. Or like don't sync or like sync up the bleeds, right? And then you don't have to worry about cutting. You just get hit with 3 tank busters at a time, you send a defensive, and then the bleeds fall off and you're chilling. But instead Blizzard's like, we're gonna add this bleed and then we're gonna force it to desync. So it's if you have 3 lashers in the pool, you always have to do this. And don't get me wrong, the easy solution was just don't pull all 3, but then it's like, well, you kind of have to time the key. Like you're up against a timer, you need to make the pulls as most efficient as possible. Okay, I will save. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save my damage for the first axe, which is definitely not the play here. And also dropping it this far. Okay, I think everyone should stay in melee. Here we go. We killed the axe. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, first pull of KR, not fun. Yeah, pulling 2 targets sucks. It's like the start of Magisters. Like, why are we making the start of the dungeon really unfun? I'm a big believer in the first pull sets the precedent for the rest of the key, and if the first pull is not designed well, people are not gonna enjoy the dungeon. Magisters, for the most part, outside of some weird stuff in like the higher end of play, is a pretty good dungeon, except for the first pull. But because of the first pull, like I'm gonna look back at Magisters and be like, yeah, that dungeon was fucking shit. I like all the bosses in there. I think most of the trash is pretty good. I think the runic glaives are a little punishing. Why are we dropping it so far away? I mean, I know we have 2 range and a range healer, but oh, look at this. Holy shit, we're doing damage to it. Fuck yeah. Does someone know why sometimes this thing targets me and sometimes I don't get targeted? Can you like parry it for some reason? Oh, and this is fucked. Yeah, I just fucked up everything there. That's fine. Have I played VDH in high keys? Does it feel good? I've played it in 18s. Feels okay. It's still a little RNG. It's like a little too RNG for my liking. You can play Eldraki, but then you're just doing like infinitely less damage, which is also not fun. I don't know why I'm hitting AMS on a thing that does physical damage. It's like, why is it? Oh, I guess I AMS there, but Inviting a priest, they mass dispel and the tank run in, they dispel one after it goes off. It's super chill. Yeah, but like not every group's gonna have access to that. And also it's really annoying to do that at the first pull of dungeon. And then even then you clear the mobs and it's like, okay, we're gonna pull up to 4 targets, but if you pull all 4 targets, you're just super over count anyways. Like you're able to skip the first 2 guys now, or at least one. Did they change anything? Like, have they changed the positioning of any of these mobs? I guess not. Um, I think the first pull of a dungeon should always be a pull that is potentially very large. Do you think Brew will be the least played tank? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, take it with a grain of salt for sure. But I think Brewmaster is a tank that less people enjoy. Oh, can I not grip it? What the? Or tag it, I guess. Cool. I I hate this group. Oh, dude, it's fine. Yeah, let's. Yeah, okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. Anyways, I forgot what I was talking about. I'm just like seething in anger because this guy like pings the mob. I say we're gonna skip it in party chat, and then he fucking like just cleaves it. This mob is actually illegal. Okay. Anyways, yeah, Brew's people don't like playing Brew from my experience, like talking to other tank players. And the only reason people played Brew this season was, well, one, it was simplified. Two, it was just like it did a lot of damage and it lived. And that's always going to be the case for tank players is they kind of want to play the tank that will do the most living. So I think most people have rolled off of Brew. No one was really playing Brew because they like really, really fell in love with the class. I think they were playing it because it did big damn and it lived. I don't think Brew's dead. I just think that people are gonna it's gonna go back to the way it was before where like no one's gonna play it. I know I should be putting this down first. That's fine. Is Roof Tank mandatory? I don't think so. It sucks because I pulled this route so we can skip this that golem, and now we pull that. I'm just like I'm actually like tilted. It's all good. I'll just get a new group after this. You're really disconnected from the community. Play it as fun. Yeah. I mean that's how I think people should play this video game. I think on one hand it's interesting to play meta. I think it's interesting to look at what is meta and why it's meta. It's fun to optimize, but I think also at the same time, like you should play what you enjoy. Nice. We're just nuked this guy from orbit. This golem alone gives us count. It's fucking annoying. All right, I'm annoyed. I'll just go and run and start RP. It's actually kind of wild how far you have to run to start RP in here. It's even more wild that this golem still has the hitbox of like a Stormwind rat. Donde? Yeah, it's probably true. I think like re-rolling late has just become the meta. Beforehand, it was like a lot harder, right? Because one, Resil didn't exist. Two, like gearing alts was way more difficult and like was a lot slower, tedious process. And now it's kind of just like um you can like gear a new character so fast. Oh fuck yeah. Our group moved in. It's incredible. Oh fuck me in the ass. Oh, good thing take the gate, I guess. You're way more interested in how you can break the dungeon? Like by under the context of like playing meta? We like don't have damage for this. Kind of wild. I don't like that the Infernal is targetable. I also love how this Vile Fiend's still alive. Oh, maybe I'm a little mentally ill. I It has 720 million health. So, I don't whatever that means. Deathbringer Sing's okay. I don't know. I feel like Sandling just does way more damage. But I feel more comfortable playing Deathbringer. Who knows? I'm having some problems with setting up polls with BDK on live right now. Any tips? Oh man, I'm not the person to ask for that. Um, it's kind of weird setting up polls as BDK. You kind of want to identify like a central location you want to pull packs to, and then you need to somewhat plan out like how you're going to do it. I've already answered all your brood questions. Well, I can try to show you. Visuals of Deathbringer are really awesome. I'm not a fan of the frost aesthetic, like Blood Boil being like frosty. Like it's hard to see, but on top of that, I just like I don't know. I don't think I think Blood Boil looks way cooler, especially in the context of being blood, like a blood death knight. So if I go into let's go into Algothar really, not Algothar. What am I saying? Altar of Fangs. Altar of Fangs. All right, so let's slot this key. Talk about the first poll, maybe. Just maybe this helps. I don't know if it will. I know when I go into this run that my first 3 packs that I'm trying to pull are going to be this pack of ticks here, right? I also want to pull this center pack, obviously, and I want to pull this pack over here because it has no casters. So my idea is that this will be my central fighting location, right, on this pack. So I need to figure out how I'm going to pull this pack and this pack to this location. Blue T into your bust, yeah, true. The scythe is really cool. So as I'm setting up the poll, obviously it's really important that my DPS don't hit these mobs because I'm going to be kind of jumping here and I'm going to be using Death's Caress. Then I'm going to be planting my stuff here to get set up in the poll. And then I'm going to just Death Grip a mob over. And then it's probably important to be standing in between this pack and the group that's coming in like your group. Oh, they got off the haste thing. I'm probably fucked. So yeah, it's kind of planning out like what packs am I pulling and like which abilities am I using to pull them to me, and like what am I using to actually do damage to them? And generally speaking, for DK, your best friend is going to be Blood Boil for threat. And so as mobs come into you, you just want to be hitting big old death in the decay. I spent forward should cleanse bleeds. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. I think all defensive should just clean bleeds. Call it a day. Call it a day. Scythe is really cool though. Imagine Devourers will be as season one paired with BDK, who doesn't want immediately attacking. Yeah, I mean, you definitely would prefer DPS who don't attack right away, right? And it's better if the class that you're playing with naturally just doesn't want to do damage right away or doesn't do a lot of damage right away. But BDK also has the option to walk with packs. Now, this is a difficult pull to do because you have two casters in the center, but if we come back in, I'll slot this as a 15 again. The other option is you just walk with the ticks. I find this way to set it, like setting up, is a little bit more obnoxious, but it's safer when you're playing with pugs who just kind of want to zug. But it's kind of the same premise. You come down here, you can like Death's Caress this leech. You can grip it over too. And then like as it comes in, you just want to walk with it, and then you want to be like setting up as you move. Making sure you blood boil everything, then you can grip over. Position yourselves in between. It's a little different because I'm not playing with any DPS right now, but I should probably kick this. That haste down is massive. Yeah, so one option is walking with each mob, and then the other pack is like or the other idea is like finding a centralized location, but that requires DPS just not to fucking start spamming, which is very hard. I will lose threat all the time. All right, we'll play some warrior. Be right back. I don't know. Devours try to do things people do in 25 keys and 19s for no reason. Not quite sure what that means. Oh, I forgot I was playing Fury Warrior. Hmm. I might have to fix some stuff. Yeah, all my keybinds are fucked. Do do do. Where are we go? I think that's it. Except I have infinite mastery on right now. Why? I feel like I can get a better neck. Is there one from this vendor? Is there like an insanely high haste neck? Yeah, I'm just too lazy to get a socket. In time walking, it's like all BDKs now. Yeah, it's really funny. This happens every PTR cycle because they always do like turbulent time way events at the end. And you'll just see like every week if there's ever any like major tank swings or class swings in general, you're just gonna see them littered in time walking. It's very funny. All right, what dungeon do we do? There's a Fizz altar. They probably want a guardian. Should I queue for it? Part of me wants to just like do chill keys. I don't really want to be stressing in a 19 for no reason. Let's do a temple. I think we do a temple 15. I think a nice chill temple. Move away from parries to defensive and we're cooking for BDK or like in tanking in general? I feel like I feel like parry's not a bad mechanic. Oh wait. I can't remember. I feel like I played with this DH before. I'm just trying to remember if it was a good experience or a bad experience. I think it was good. I love this caster comp. Holy cow. Is it PTR? Yes. I think about Switch on Tank Roll at Season 2. It's not a bad idea. Tanking's fun. So I know the season's basically done, but how do you handle getting aggro at the start of the big pulls and like first pull of AA? Keg Smash doesn't hit enough, and I just find DPS rip it before everything's gathered. I hate this answer. I really do. I don't want to be that guy, but you're playing with bad DPS. DPS who don't wait on that pull are actually dumb. I know, crazy take, but it's like clearly the packs are spread out. Clearly the tank, no matter what tank you play, you're not going to have an ability unless you're Guardian Druid, Heart of the Wild, and Boom Conform that hits everything. Your DPS are just, yeah. Now, what I see some tanks do is they stagger the roll, like they run through all the packs. So like you go into one Lasher pack, you Keg Smash, you Spinning Crane Kick, you Breath of Fire, and then once you have Threat, then you move on to the next pack. But that's so inefficient, and then people are going to get mad anyways. I wish I had a better answer. I wish I had some secret sauce where I can be like, oh well, you actually just need to do these two things, and you'll be good. It's like you just have dumb DPS. I'm playing Thane, which makes me a little sad, but it is what it is. No, you're not the problem. And if people tell you their problem, they're dumb and ignorant. I don't know. Like tell them to tank and they'll know. I feel like everyone should tank up to 12s or something or 15s, even if you're a DPS player, because I feel like you learn a lot. And you start to realize like gathering packs isn't easy. And sometimes sometimes you die if you try to pull before the tank actually gets set up. Do I wish it was that way? I don't know. I feel like the fellowship threat system is really cool, like a cool concept where like if you pull it, you have increased threat gen for it for a little bit, which makes it really fun for gathering as a tank because you can like actually, oh, they moved the mob up the stairs a bit. And this pack looks a lot easier. It's a hunter, which means I'm not going to be able to, I want to pull it, but oh, we're going to pull it anyways. Why did we put, what are we doing? What pull? First, what pulled the pack? Second, what pulled the boss? Oh, Z-axis, nice. What pulled? It's just like annoying, dude. It's so annoying. I don't know if it was the arcane mage there, but it's like really frustrating that it's like I'm purposely trying not to pull it yet. I'm like trying to figure out how I can pull it, and then people are like, I'm gonna pull it anyways. And then on top of that, we also pulled the boss, which just makes it infinitely worse. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stand back. It's fine. Did they rework Ignore Pain? Nope. I feel like this could be meta. I just don't get pushed back. Boom. Oh, I'm just hitting into the shield. Yep, 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 yep. Yesterday you had a Baron and MT16 whose fight global. His first global was Disorient instead of Thrash. Interesting. Hate intern. As a low-ranking pug tank, I have to specifically design unique routes where I leave so much room for back pulling it's impossible. It's one thing I enjoy about hierarchies with smart players. Why are we like why are we running in but then running back out and then strafing to the left? Like, I don't know. I don't know what they could do to this boss to make it good, but I think they need to reduce the size of this circle on the ground. Whoa, what was that? Uh, there we go. Boom. Like you want to move in for the soak, but then he immediately follows it with this shit. But he does that regardless of like he always will. That's always on the position of the player who had the soak on them. So it's like save your mobility for it, but you need the mobility to group up. So it's kind of just like feels maybe kind of punishing. You don't know how you manage to fuck it up. It's all good. This is the key I'm dreading doing the most in season 2 personally. I hated this place in BFA. Yeah, it doesn't get any better. I haven't been able to make it past second boss in like any group. Even like it's a 15. Like this should be easy. We're in full mythic gear, by the way. Whereas pretty much I wouldn't say like totally bissed out because like I think there's gonna be a turbo boost event, I'm sure. There's gonna be some kind of power creep. I think you can also technically get higher ammo level than this. But it's like we're near full power, so 15s shouldn't be that difficult. Are they just not gonna release? Like I'm just gonna find a different group. GG. Mage is banned. Uh, this dungeon pool, there's definitely areas to accidentally or purposely pull extra shit. I don't think King's Rest hallways like, so the thing about King's Rest is, yes, the hallways can be kinda tight, but you're not pulling extra shit. Like, the pulls are so spread out in there that it doesn't really matter. So, I don't think King's Rest feels cramped per se, at least in terms of accidentally pulling other shit, but I don't even think Temple feels tight. It's just people are gonna pull extra regardless. It sucks because I thought that healer in that last queue was actually not bad, it's just a Luminos queued up, so I'm trying to, like, think, like, Altar of Fangs has some areas where people can definitely, like, pull extra shit, especially, like, between 2nd and 3rd boss, or sorry, between 1st and 2nd boss. Den is really like, the thing is Den's not cramped, but I don't know, people can definitely accidentally pull extra shit. Murder Row's, like, generally pretty okay. Void Scar Arena is very like, it's so hard to pull extra in Void Scar. Uh, I don't know, Blinding Veil. Blinding Veil has, like, a couple of moments where it's very easy to pull, especially if you go left side. Yeah, it's very hold W. I'm not playing with mages. Should I get this? I'll just get the Shadow Priest in here. And if he doesn't take, he doesn't take. I'm so done with mages, man. I say that with a mage in the party, but do I need Disrupting Shout in here? I feel like I do, actually. Damn, what a flex. He Uno reverse card that shit, dude. I, like, kept him in queue for 2 minutes, so like, when I invited him, he just AFK'd. Yeah, I'm, like, really tired of mages, man. Mages are kinda like the casters of, like, rep paladins. You just sometimes have, like they're, like, 99% of the time just mouth breathers. Birds were meta and mages sucked. Will there ever be a season as good as Midnight Season 1? No. Alright. I wonder if there's a world where we run all the way to the bottom. I think there would be, but how do we... Why was this hunter, like, in actual Narnia? Dude, you know what's crazy? Can I counter this Drown Pound? No. Okay. I didn't know if it was one of those things where I can, like, tuck myself up against the wall and vibe. Why are my damage meters gone? What's over there? It's a caster? It's probably worth pulling on a boss, but I'm just trying to chill. I don't know if these other people have seen this fight. Hopefully that's not an issue. Shouldn't be. No, fuck me in the ass. I just sent a demolition to the man who... It's annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I'm asking for a lot for sure. Yeah, I'm washed. Which is good because that means I'm clean. Means I'm very clean. Unlucky. It's like awkward to pull this thing because if it, oh, nice, it targeted me. That's what we want. See, it's like weird because I don't mind fighting in hallways like this. Like I don't mind being in a tight encounter space if there's no potential to like accidentally pull a bunch of extra shit. It's when there's a shitload of extra mobs that it's just like, what are we doing? Thoughts on Bear after damage buff? Did it get a damage buff this week? I haven't played it if I'm being honest. I think Bear's just a poo-poo tank. The thing is, like, all tanks feel fine defensively. I haven't had any issues on, like, any tanks where I'm just, like, struggling to live in some keys. So, I think if you enjoy a tank, play that tank. That's, like, my general that's my it's my, TLDR. I was thinking about not tanking this season because the hallways are intimidating. Do you think any of them are harder, or is it no cause for concern? The hallways themselves, I don't feel like there's a hallway in this game right now where it's like super tight and you also have the risk of pulling extra shit. It's more of a, it's just like annoying. Bruce self healing seems legit. Yeah, it seems all right. If you purify at the right time, yeah. So do you lose if you pick auto ravage as the tier set? No, I think you actually still play auto ravager. Bruce self healing was awesome in the War Within season 3, I think. Yeah, it had well, I don't think their self healing was. I think their self healing now is way better than it ever has been. It's just your shields felt a lot more impactful in season 3 of the War Within, which
It's
I
like
think is
my
what a
Uncle
lot of
Kagi
brewmasters
once
prefer.
said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo, Rowdy, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate you. They just have a good leech nowadays. I love the brews. Yeah. Yeah, they just, like, they nerfed Celestial Brew, but they gave us Vital Flame, which, uh Vital Flame and has a really interesting interaction with Celestial Fortune, though, and, like, has some double dipping factors, which is kinda nice, so I just realized I forgot to do the thing on this fight. I just don't like, uh there we go. Okay, forgot to spell reflect the first time. I just don't like prot warrior self-sustain from bleeds. They need to buff fuel by violence. If the talent needs for uh sorry, if a talent if I talent for bleeds, it seems lackluster. Fueled by violence is not meant to be a way to self-sustain yourself. It's like an auxiliary thing that should be happening in the background to help you with ignore pain. Like for whatever your so like your primary way is like block, right? You block as a portion of the attack. Then the rest of the attack gets absorbed by ignore pain, and then any other attacks that come through is getting healed by fueled by violence. So fueled by violence is never gonna feel like vital flame healing as like brewmaster because it's not meant to be like an actual source of good healing. They can buff it by 500% and it's still I don't think it'll ever feel good. They haven't kept up on Vivify. Purify healing is still really high. Like if you're it scales better in higher content. So if you're not like in high content, purifying is going to naturally feel a little bit weaker, but Vivify has an issue right now where like they just like never change the coefficient scaling on it where like you press Vivify and it heals for like 2% of your health and it's like what are we doing? Oh my god. Hello. I've only been ever since the changes to Hunter, I've only seen BM Hunters, but I don't know if that's just people testing stuff out or just unluckiness. I don't know. I don't know how dead MM is. I feel like the best person to ask, I don't know if he's still streaming or is streaming at all, Zorthus probably knows. Him or Yoda. Those guys have been degen testing. Yeah, Banchers is Banchers. Um, but the thing is, like, if someone can do it, then it's possible to play, right? Like, yes, Banchers is very good at Hunter, but he's like just a gamer, right? It's not like he has secret cheat codes. Eh, maybe he does. Who knows? I don't like how this boss operates. I feel like the beam should have like a slight grace period before they channel. He could have a GM friend. It's more of a PvP thing since people can make a bad spec and like look cracked on them. Yeah. This other guy's just sitting there, dude. Oh, there he goes. Why am I? What? I guess we don't read party chat. There's the poly. It's gonna break from cons though. Maybe. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna be very upset if I get to the end of the dungeon and this last room is if I'm short count at the end of this dungeon, I'm actually just gonna unsub, I think. Yoda thinks Warrior is the worst tank at the moment. I don't disagree with that. I do disagree with that, but I don't know his reasoning for why the tank may or may not feel bad. Healer with tank brain goes crazy. Kiting all the mobs the same direction. It's very good. I'm gonna be short percent, aren't I? There's no way this guy's worth 4%. Holy shit. Does the room get cleared when we pull? Okay, thank God. Supposedly there's only one guy now. They should make the fight feel a little bit better. I don't like that my boss mod thing isn't like I'm just not getting I don't know what's happening. No, 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 don't go to no. Please don't split them up. Please don't split them up. Please get them to, okay. Alright. Yep, this is good. I guess it doesn't matter in a 15 because everything just dies anyways, but I used to be a bear main. I was a bear main for many years. Is Arcane Mage easy? I don't know. Probably. All you have to do is pull every fucking mob in existence and suck on a bottle of glue, and I think you know how to play. It's easy. I'll be playing Brewmaster. That'll be my main. If Brew's ever not my main, I want you to find where I live and put a bullet in my brain. Would you call this the worst boss of the season? No, I like this boss. I think a lot of healer players don't. This actually feels like a boss fight. Most of my takes are I want bosses to feel fun and engaging, and if they're not fun and engaging, why the fuck are they in the game? So I always advocate for fights to be harder, and then everyone's like, ah, this guy wants the game to be hard. It's like, yeah, I want to have fun playing a game. I want to be challenged when I get to a boss. Whether it's a +2 or a +10 or a +20, when I get to the boss fight, I want to be doing something that's different than just hitting my DPS rotation. How is Vengeance feeling? It's RNG if you play Annihilator. It's very consistent and tanky if you play Aldraki, but Aldraki's damage is really low right now for some reason. And when I say first, we know the reasons why, but I feel like it's really hard for Blizzard to like tune that class properly. Dude, may just put down Portal, then leave. The fuck? Unlucky. Second boss Skyreach? Yeah. I'm surprised Yoda says that it's the worst tank. Because I think I can name two tanks that are worse than Warrior right now, at least. Which is Bear and Brew. Bear and Brew feel terrible. Like, okay, I shouldn't say feel terrible. Like they're fine, but like a Warrior feels good. It does a lot of damage. It's infinitely tanky, and it's the spell reflect it can do on a lot of bosses. Like just not trivialize, but they like make fights so much easier. So I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Uh, Yeah, when I played Vengeance, like I played Vengeance in like 17s and 18s, and it like felt okay. If I was playing Annihilator, it felt worse if I didn't like get good procs. But when I was playing Eldraki, it just felt good the whole time. Like I've always felt good, but it just did little damage. Yeah, I feel like Prot Warrior's pretty good because rot damage becomes an issue when you're susceptible to taking additional big hits as a tank, which Warrior just isn't. Like you're not taking damage from melee attacks. And you have really good counter to tank busters. Ignore Pain is incredibly strong. You're blocking a lot of attacks. You're critically blocking attacks. And on top of all of that, any damage that does come through, you're getting healed by Fueled by Violence and Leech. And as long as your damage is decent, like that's going to cover it. And most healers have triage healing. Like it's very rare that a healer's like not touching the tank at all. Very rare. I mean, it can happen. It kind of depends on the healer, but oops, let's go Void Scar. Little Void Scar action. Um, Yo, Matsy78, what's up? What's up? That's why I don't agree with Yoda. It's a weird decision to put warriors at the bottom of a tier list, especially after a damage buff. Yeah, we don't know when he recorded that. Also, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, like I have Yoda on my friends list. I am on quite often. I never see him on Warrior. Now he plays a lot, and I'm not on all the time, so it's very possible that he's playing when I'm just not around or not online. But it's like, why are there so many mages? I'll try this rogue, but I don't really trust him. I'm not running double mage. I refuse. Mained Brew for 3 seasons straight and looking to a change of pace sounds like you would recommend Prot Warrior. Yeah, I think Prot Warrior is good. BDK is also fine, but BDK is a hard tank to wrap your head around. But if you're a Brewmaster player, I feel like it's pretty. You're comfortable not being topped at all times. Like I feel like if you're playing a Prot Warrior, if you're not full health, you're kind of scared. But because it's just something that doesn't happen consistently. Isn't the Keeper build for Bear tanky as balls now? Keeper. Keeper. Uh, I'm not saying that Bear's not tanky. Bear feels fine. I just feel like its damage is lacking compared to other tanks right now. We'll get a warrior in here, I guess. Why not? Driller Claw. Oh, okay, yeah. Um, I mean, when I did test Bear, like it's been like a couple weeks now. Like it felt fine. I just didn't enjoy the gameplay. And it wasn't doing anything like like noteworthy. It wasn't making pulls easier. Yeah, sure, it was providing Mark of the Wild, but like, who gives a fuck? You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm like jaded from being a bear player way back in the day. I just like don't care for bear anymore. Dude, I think Blizzard's been secretly like slurping up some buffs with actually like I feel like its damage has always been pretty good. It feels really tanky, and I think Spell Reflect is insane this season. So I don't really know. Like I don't know. I think it's very possible that we end season 2 with a Pro Warrior meta. I think it's possible. I went from BDK to Brew mid-season mostly because this guy called Shaw. Oh shit, that's I know that guy. Maybe you will come back to Brew, yeah. I don't pay attention to Windwalker. That class is always crying, I think. I heard something about a Maul Thrash 2 button bear build. That is that true? Yeah, yeah. No, Bear's pretty brain dead right now, and you can definitely just play uh you play Gory Fur and you macro Iron Fur into every ability, and all you're doing is Thrash and Mangling is Root of the Claw, and then you're getting free Raise procs or free Ravage procs because of Gory Fur. If you're talking about that build, yeah, I mean it's like it's really chill. It does average damage. It just doesn't do anything like that's again, like I said, noteworthy. I kind of want to go left, but I don't know. Yo, Caldosa, what's up? Is he not going to cast? All right, that's fine. Aren't your CDM buttons really small? I'm not using CDM. These are just action bars in the middle of my screen. Yo, Fury's kind of popping off right now. It's kind of cool. I got some good Spell Reflect damage in that pull. It's good. 6% of my damage is Spell Reflect. It's very good. You're waiting for those spec surveys to be true? That would be kind of cool. I don't know if I really want them to add new specs on already existing classes. If they're gonna make a new tank, I'd rather have them add something that's new. But that's just me. What's your favorite season 2 dungeon so far as a tank? I really like I'm a big fan of Oh, I forgot I can spell reflect this. Boom, big spell reflect. I really like Altar of Fangs. Holy shit. Tank Shaman would go hard, but I can't imagine them adding a 4th spec to a class. Like, I think the only class is Druid that has that, and I think they kind of regret it. I would like a dude, I was talking about this, I think the last time I streamed, which was a couple days ago. I would love for them to add a Tinkerer class where you're in, like, a mech suit, and the whole gameplay loop is, like, you summon a mech suit, and you're chilling, you're riding around, you're doing big damage, big frontals, putting up your goddamn big shield, shooting rockets. And then, like, your mech suit has an HP pool that you have to manage, and then when it breaks, you have to, like, kite for a second, like, for 5 seconds while you repair your suit. Dude, that would be so sick. Hey, Shaw, I was in the Monk Brew Disc. There's one person who just shits talk you whenever someone recommends you. Oh, yeah, Kate? Yeah. There's a couple people in that Discord who shit talk me whenever I get brought up in there. It's really discouraging. I try not to go in there that much. It might not be that person, but that's the person I always see who's like, people be like, "Yeah, I recommend Shaw," and they're like, "Nope, fucking shit. Doesn't know what he's talking about." It's like, okay. Uh, yeah, they're pretty small, but I'm playing on a very big monitor, so they're not that small to me. Yeah. That person has so that person, I don't know who they are. It's one of those things where it's like a Discord mod's gonna be a Discord mod. It felt weird. Yeah. It sucks because, like, I try to make content and I reach out to people in the Discord who are moderators and I try to, like, get their opinion on stuff, so I'm not just, like, spitting out random shit. I also recommend going to Wowhead and stuff, and even despite doing all of that stuff, they still just, like, kinda shit talk me, which is annoying. And it's funny because someone will, like, say something about a video, and they're like, they're wrong, and but the thing is, like, the person will, like, misquote my video and not present accurate information, and they think that I'm not saying the right I don't know. It's, like, it's super weird. But it's the way that I chalk it up, and maybe they're a good player. I'm not gonna discount that they don't know what they're talking about because they clearly do, and they're helping people in that Discord, but it's like it's the way that I see it is you have a Discord moderator privilege in a pretty big Discord, and it kinda goes to their head. Yeah, the problem I will always recommend Peak of Serenity Discord because I think it's the least one of the least degenerate Discord servers out there, but it's like there's just some weird people in those servers, man. It's not just that person. I've seen other people kinda, like, shit talk me, and they're like, they don't know what they're talking about, but I, like, look, and it's like, they're like a 3 of 8 mythic raider who is, like, doing 15s, and it's like, I don't know. I try to be reasonable. Yeah, one time someone went in there and said, like, I said the most crazy shit about Brew, like, they made it up. They, like, said, "Yo, Shaw said this in his last video," and it was, like, the opposite of what I said, and they all took it as, like, I said that, and they didn't even watch the video. So it's one of those funny things. It's like, I don't expect everyone to watch my content. It's like but if you don't watch my content, like, don't comment on the content because you clearly aren't watching it, so you don't know what I'm talking about. It does suck though when I post a video and I'll go and, like, check in there every once in a while, and then I just see them saying, like, "Don't watch it, it's, like, not accurate." Yeah, bro, you're honestly, your information is the most accurate and reasonable every time. I appreciate that. I try to fact check, and then some of it's gonna come from, like, my own anecdotal, like, testing, right? Like, I might not find the same things that the theory crafters and the sim lords find, but the thing about tanking that's unique is it's a little feely crafty, right? Like, things that work for some people don't work for others, and the things that make the most mathematical sense sometimes isn't the way to go about it. And some people just, like, don't see it that way. So I just don't engage, which sucks because I'd like to be more active in Peak of Serenity, and, like, I've talked to Shinzu, or Sinzu Sin? I think it's Sin, but, yeah, it's whatever. I just feel bad, like, there could be someone who's, like, there'll be people asking, like, "Oh, who's a good content creator for, like, brew?" And they'll straight up just say, "No one," and it's like, "Dude, okay." And then I feel bad because then it's like someone who's looking for content and looking for videos, like, can't even get recommended. Or someone who's new is, like, novice, and they're like, like, I found this Shaw guy, like, I like his videos," and they're like, "Nope, don't watch him. He" I was like, "What, dude? That's fine, like, I don't care. You can not like me, but to tell people to not listen, like, try to, like, look at all the sources is just really weird behavior to me. I vibe with this guy who's just in Asia. It's gonna be really awkward now. Your content helped you a lot and make you 16, 17, first time ever in Mythic Plus season? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, this is sketchy as fuck. I hate that the boss follows me during this. Sounds like jealousy. It might be, but also it I don't know. I don't also like I don't think they care, right? I don't know if this rogue DC'd or if he's truly off because he died, got res, died, and I don't know. This feels like typical Alt F4 behavior. If anything, I feel bad for like newer creators too, because the same thing happens to them. And the same thing happened to me in the Druid Discord, is I just got clowned on whenever I'd post content. Didn't mean to get me a no, no, it's fine. It's actually like I was thinking about this a lot the other day. It's just like interesting. Those communities are such cesspools, and I think most notable creators tend to just not really care or like interact with those kind of discords. Yeah. No, I know. No, I know that shit goes on because I go in there and I want to see, like, I do want to see what people are saying, right? Like I go in there to like see what other brewmasters are saying about the class. I go in there to see, like, I'm not gonna lie, I go in there and I search up my own name to see if people are talking about like a video I just posted or something, or like just mentioning me. Like if you go in there and you like go into the search and you type up, if you look up Shaw, like obviously there's some search results that are just like people looking up like the Shaw of Anger and shit, but it's normally just me popping up in conversations, and every time someone mentions me, immediately without hesitation, that one Discord mod just like instantly responds saying no. Do you prefer Colossus over Thane? I generally do. I like the playstyle of Colossus a little bit more. I don't like the Thane Thunderclap RNG. If I can have a consistent rotation or a controlled rotation, I prefer that over not. And what I don't like about Colossus, or what I don't like about Thane, is that you're like randomly getting Shield Slam and Thunderclap resets and Thunderblast procs where you're kind of like always just mashing, like, so my keybinds for Shield Slam are 1, and for Thunderclap it's 3, so I'm like going 1 3 1 3 1 3 3 3 1 1 1 1 3 3 3, and I just don't find that enjoyable. With Colossus, you kind of know, like, yeah, you'll get Shield Slam resets, but that's fine. Like I can react to that. It's more cooldown centric or more rage centric, which I find more enjoyable. Yeah, but most class discords have kind of unhinged moderators. Don't get me wrong, there's good ones in there. Like I have nothing good to say about most of the mods in Peak of Serenity, but there's just there's a there's a couple, some in particular. If you were to take your experience and try to apply to a pushing Mythic Plus team without Mythic Plus without a team damn near perma pugging, how would you approach learning, pushing, and improving within pug culture? So I'm actually sounds like I'm living rent free. Yeah, I don't think I'm living rent free in his head, but um I think whenever I come up, I definitely probably strike a nerve, maybe, I don't know. Um so I wasn't going to talk, maybe I'll mention it here, but I'll be very vague about it. I have a second I have an alt account right now that I'm working on a 0 to title push for next season. I am pugging as a no-name person, and I'm gonna hopefully try to answer that question uh next season. So right now I'm like preparing it and I'm doing a little bit of stuff on it, and then next season I'm gonna be like playing completely anonymously. Now the way I'd go about it, and I don't know if this is true or not, but the way that I kind of went about it originally before I started like making content and stuff like that is like, you want to network. You don't need to necessarily find a team. Shicha, yeah, yeah. No, you don't know what tank I'll be playing. You don't know what class I'll be playing. You don't even know if I'll be playing tank. But basically, the way that I would go about it, or at least my plan, is really focus on networking. You don't necessarily need to put a team together, but by finding people who have the same goals and are pushing the same level of keys, you'll have an easier time pugging into or inviting people to your key if you network. That doesn't mean getting in Discord with people. That doesn't mean like being buddy buddy. It just means adding them at the end of the key if they do a good job. And when you queue up again in the future, and they apply to your key, you'll know like, oh hey, I added this person. They must know what they're like. They must be not shit. So I'm gonna play with them. The issue though too is like pug culture is a little bit different, right? Might be a little bit more toxic, a little bit more hostile. Rolling meta obviously kind of matters. So definitely not Shaw an LFG tool. That might be me. You never know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's my secret way of chasing bottom without making my team swap. No, I'm curious. So what sparks it? And by the way, this is going to be an ongoing project that I plan on doing like a long form video of, like a cinematic, like 1 hour plus video probably of like that's the idea, like kind of like a 0 to hero challenge, but a little bit more intense. But we had I was on a podcast on with Awu a couple of weeks ago. And don't get me wrong, I have some pretty cooked takes. I do. I recognize that. Um but it's just like one of the comments, oh, okay, I shouldn't even say one. Like many of the comments were, Shaw wouldn't have the IO he did if he wasn't a content creator or if he didn't have a team. And the point of the episode was to talk about like getting and learning how to make groups, and like that was the whole talking point, but people looked past that and just didn't listen, which is typical. And we're just instantly like saying that the only reason I have IO is because I have a team and I make content and people get invites because they recognize my name, which is just not true. But the point of the video is to show that it's possible to push and network without being uh, a content creator in the community. Oh, that's not even on me. F. So yeah, we'll see. Should make an NA account so I can accidentally play with you. Yeah, you might. You'll never know. I'm doing it completely off stream. It's a totally separate account, so it's not even like it's not even like my battle tag, and people can recognize it. Like I can't even link my RIO because it's a different account entirely. hard to give that take since you're a content creator. What do you mean it's hard to give that take? That you should just network? How do you think like I think people forget that uh like not just me but like other people did that's what we did to get to where we're at is networking. And so I don't know. I guess I don't know what you're saying then. I have a goldfish brain. Why do all of the biggest mobs in this game have the tiniest hitboxes? Which tanks have you been enjoying slash planning to play? I'm always gonna play Brew. So Brewmaster is definitely on the list. I'm really enjoying how Prot Warrior's playing now. Now that we have like adequate amount of haste. So probably like those two for sure. And then I definitely want to play DK. So I've been working on live. I've been working on gearing up all my tanks just to get them ready for the start of the next season. Oh, how did I get knocked during demolish? That's crazy. I'm pretty sure I can pull through this wall. Huh. This turtle's still alive. Currently trying Prop Out, and it's fun. It's got so many buttons. It does. It does have a lot of buttons. Oh, this is the boss. Good. I don't... They kind of ruined Prop Paladin for me. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it back in, like, Shadowlands. I think their Apex Town is what kind of turns me off. No shot that's reflectable. Why do... Dude, why does Yoda say this is, like, the worst tank? Opinion on Prez. Uh... He has have a paladin bias for sure, and don't get any creator like you got to take it with a grain of salt, right? Like he's a very good player, but doesn't mean he's like he might just not enjoy the way Prowler is playing, or it's one of those things where he like looks at a log and is like, it doesn't look that good, and then F tier or D tier or whatever. Prez Evoker. I like it. I only like Prez though. I only like Prez when I'm playing with a group that all knows how to play with Prez, which not a lot of people do. And it's a hard thing to do. Ideally, it's better in melee comps, but more often than not, melee comps want you kind of want everyone to be stacked. Or okay, what am I saying? You want a shaman, and without the Prez, it's really hard to fit the shaman in the comp. And also, if everyone knows how to play with Prez, it can be good. But if you have like range in your comp and they're standing 40 yards back, and then you have another range that's standing off to the side, it's like kind of terrible. I definitely tanked him in like the worst spot imaginable, but yeah, that's actually all on me. I will take full responsibility for that. Yeah, I did like a little Prez Zero to Hero challenge in season 1 of the War Within, and it was like a lot of fun to play, but man, was it tilting. Oh, they fixed it, so they now target dead people. W. Yeah, I feel like the goal is to always just go around the edge of the room. Dude, please tell me we have a kick for the guy in the back. Please. Or what we can do is we can just keep letting him cast. That's also good. That's a good idea. I'm not on some crazy title push or anything, but as someone who just dabbled in tanking, you've been my main source of info and managed to get Resil 18. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Big grats. It feels good to like push for those. It's like a big benefit of the Resil system is like that's a thing. That lava bolt does so much damage. Is there a content creator right now who like goes hard on warrior? All right, warrior's back. Big W. Yeah, Warrior sucks. It definitely can't do 110k single target on the first boss of half the instances. I'm back and I'm gone. Oh no. Oh, I'm not. That's not a group soak. Yeah, I want to like I have big aspirations now that I'm kind of doing this full time again. I really want to get a dedicated player for each of the specs who like fucking giga one tricks and just like plays that thing to assist and like get featured on like a masterclass series for all the tanks. Like I want to expand out from Brew a little bit. Yeah, but like my only thing about topics is I think he like quit pushing for title. He's clearly knowledgeable, but I don't feel like there's a lot of people. Like it used to be Pika, but is Pika even still playing the game? I think this is the only boss that I'm scared about. But I don't even know if I'm that scared. It doesn't seem to do that much. I mean, it is just a 5 or it's a 16, but I have spell reflect for every single Hulking Claw. Hulking Claw cannot be reflected, but between reflect, wall, ignore pain. By the way, one of your guildmates was kind of overwhelmed when I used your statue tech in Algathar. He was overwhelmed. Like statue tech's pretty good. Yeah, the thing that well, that's the thing about tanking, right? Like uh most God damn it, this is like the world's worst bait. Oh shit. For some reason I thought I was just statue tech is kind of good, but yeah, tanks tend to play all the tanks. That's kind of the issue with that is like I'd love to get like a one trick on who normally pushes really high playing just the one tank, you know? This poor warrior like can't play. I think the mob's too high for us to tunnel. Oh, okay. You can parry the attacks, but you can't block them. I'm just dead. Oh, you had to go into M0 and explain it? That's kind of crazy. One day I'll finish this dungeon. All right, GG's. All right, that was fun. Good little stream. I will be back. I think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I think that's the plan as of right now. Uh, where's the little lady at? All right, W. All right, thanks everyone hanging out. I will be back tomorrow. I will be spending the rest of my days locking myself in my office, making guides. All right, peace out.